Hello, Sveeble. Now we are in the dark together. Hey, welcome. So today we're playing Alone in the Dark. The 2024 remake. I'm just gonna call this one a first playthrough because I honestly don't remember like any of the story. I'd never finished the game. And this is a game I was like, the game I was trying to think of, like, man, I really wanted to play this. You know, now that I have a new computer. My old one could, kind of struggled to run it. So now that we have this, new rig, I've been really looking forward to trying this game out again. Speaking of new computer, I'm still struggling with, some of the settings. We have that set to a display capture, switch to game capture. How you doing this evening, Sveeble? Hey Alex, what up? Welcome. Yep, I always keep the field of view as high as possible. Depth of field? Nah, I don't like that. I don't think I'll need to preload the shaders on this one. Frame rate unlimited? No, thank you. Make it 60. Cinematic. I wonder if our new rig is going to be able to handle this. I don't think we need to go any higher resolution. Yes, accept. No, thank you. Make sure the subtitles are on. Turns copyright music on or off. Keeping the music on may cause issues with streaming and video sharing platforms. I don't know if it turns it on or off. I guess the one without the diamond means it's off, so oh well. You don't miss the killing in this game, it's just chasing each other in circles, Gangs of New York style. You're as cool as a cucumber? Nice. I'm just gonna play... I better keep that on. I was never able to really finish this game because, like, I don't think like I said, my rig wasn't strong enough at the time, and now that we have this new one, I've been wanting to play this. We're gonna start up a new game. I don't remember anything about the story. We were only like as you can see, 4 episodes in last time we played, which was, I think, like almost 2 years ago now. I'm just gonna play it on standard. The standard experience with its intended difficulty. I'm gonna go old school. You know what? This cutscene reminds me of something. Like deep down south, there's so many like alligators down there that, like on the highways, they try to cross and like you can see alligators like standard roadkill. And it like trips me out because like literally on whenever you're driving on these highways, you have swamp on one side, you have swamp on the other.
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him.
Hey, Silhouette Animator.
At all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at Derceto?
Yeah, I saw the Alone in the Dark movie.
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last
Wasn't that
chips
an
on
Uwe Boll
Dr.
movie?
Gray in his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real?
They're all out to get me.
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah.
Always.
You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
Ma'am, I think that's illegal.
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
All right, I'm going Edward Carnby. This is who we initially started with last time. I want to see the end of his story. Always break your city wall. I haven't watched South Park in a while.
Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
I got 6 shots.
Now what do we got here?
A Silent Hill 2 style lamp right on the chest. Flashlight, a clue. And we have the kitchen garden key. I wonder if there's ever a point in any of these games where you ever really want to turn off your flashlight. Oh dear. Pistol bullets. Always something in the bushes.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
I bet you I could. You could probably just rip the hinges off if you really wanted to. My beard keeps on brushing up against the mic. There we go. There's only one bullet in that box of bullets. Oh, man. Oh, looks like we do have to lower the settings a little. Let's see. It'd be under video. Go down to epic. I was having to run this thing on low whenever we were initially playing it. Let's see. Whoa. That's pretty gnarly.
That's one big tree to fit inside a conservatory. Huh? What?
What? Okay, I hear that whispering coming from that tree, dude. Drink. No going through here. Unusable stairs. Oh. What's this? Housekeeper's key. Welcome back.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, Edward Carnby? He is played by David Harbour. Another bullet. The family Bible, a clue.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth, or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help.
Yep, and the voice acting.
I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that.
Who do you
cult,
voodoo,
but
bitch?
It's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, a quarter. That
Black
makes
cat oil?
$2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please. I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madam. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
Man. Okay, so more was revealed in that little dialogue there than they had in the text here, so something just got revealed to us. There's some controversy about him recently. You don't have an opinion on it? Because you'll believe it when it's proven with evidence? Yeah, I just think of Johnny Depp whenever things like this happen. If that's what I'm thinking of. Because I had no idea about such things. About David Harbour. I'm just looting everything I find. There's just bullets everywhere inside this kitchen. Yep, this is definitely a house in Louisiana, y'all. Every drawer you'll find some random bullet. Exactly, see? We found another one. Another two. More drinks. Pardon me. Had a bit of a coughing fit there. Two more bullet. Oh. Okay, someone just slammed shut a door over there.
I need the key.
Yep, definitely need the key. Have I seen his movie about Wall Street? Uwe Boll's movie about Wall Street? No, I haven't. Sabotage clue.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
Alright, so their boiler got sabotaged. That's something we're probably gonna have to... yep, we're gonna have to fix that later.
That doesn't look safe. There's something missing.
Oh, yep, okay. Yep, understood. Not allowed to run through the steam. It's his best film. Was Alone in the Dark a Uwe Boll movie? What does that say? Opus, a magazine of literature and fine arts. I think there's actually a limit to how much you can carry in this game, if I remember correctly. Oh, look, it's a bathroom, y'all. I wonder what horrifying things are going to happen in here later. He did? Okay.
I need the key.
I got my universal key right here.
I need the key. It's wedged shut.
Door wedges can actually work out very well if you want to reinforce a door, like, quickly. I used to bring them with me on my D&D adventures. Lottie's diary.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was
I didn't know they
playing
came out with a
inside the
second
grand
movie.
hall.
That's trippy.
Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
That's funny. All right, cool. We got our first map. The plaza key.
Okay.
I to open the map? Ew. Orderly. Not even a background joke, just happened in that bathroom. I keep on pressing M. I'm gonna see if I can't change that. Let's see, controls, key bindings, opportunity. Okay, so it's considered investigation. Much better. Already been in there. That locks on its own.
I need the key.
It said Piazza key. Or did it say Plaza key?
Oh.
Yeah, I saw that. I said that was funny. The Picayune Post.
The Great
Picayune.
Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has
I love the
suffered
voice
greatly.
acting.
Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign
Did you spill some
imports.
coffee?
Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals in that area on the eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
Slaughtered Gulch. So Marie Laveau, you can actually go visit her tomb still in New Orleans. And if you leave an offering, she'll like give you a blessing. Ding ding. Hello. Man, customer service here sucks. What's that chick's name in Genevieve, the main character? I'm not too sure. This is where we just came from.
I need the key.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
We're robbers.
Pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
Well, I
I'm
just
sorry
did.
about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that Heartwood gloom, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable how? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hartwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
In
Enough!
my property
All of you,
now.
Get back to your
Squatters'
rooms.
rights.
McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
Well, if he ran off into the swamp, he's
In the
dead.
corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam.
Holy stutter, Batman.
All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
Locked steamer trunk. Can't do nothing with that at this point. Have I watched any MTV music videos that I said WTF at one point?
Every night the dark man
I have to think about that one.
The threshold of my room. Counting the
Speaking of
days
the dark
until my
man,
spirit
Manson.
spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Tarawea. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
For you, it was Aphex Twin. I hadn't heard of that one. I can't think of any MTV music videos that really like messed with me. I watched a lot of Beavis and Butthead.
How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Tarawea? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say. The people of Derceto were becoming
This dude sounds like totally in
what they are doing.
despair.
I must do something to stop him. I tried talking to Dr. Gray.
Alrighty, I'll go check it out later. Settle it, animator.
He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
A black sun. Oh, God. The talisman plate. I forgot about this. Okay. Well, we're going to have to figure that out. 853. Okay. I just had like a memory rush back of those talisman plates, dude.
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
I would kill the guy to throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
I was about to say, I'll have you know this junk is worth like millions, but then I just saw it was a picture frame and with no canvas on it. Those gifts are okay. I'll check them.
Oh, wow. That's striking. I want to save this one. All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming. Miss Hartwood.
Oh, what the hell?
Emily? What the hell is going on? Where am I?
Detective Conby couldn't believe his eyes. The French Quarter scene before him was dark and sinister. The only sign of life he could see from Jeremy's balcony was the light coming from a lone corner store.
Lone Corner. Oh, okay. I love the French Quarter. Oh, you're not distracting me. Got some more bullets. Yeah, those are pretty trippy. You never know who might have made that picture frame. Oh. Okay. I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh my god, I keep missing. What? I'm just gonna aim for the chest from now on. He kept on ducking his head at the last sec. Dude, I used like half my ammo. Just missing.
What the hell is going on?
Okay, I just wasted that. You've never been, but you love the look of New Orleans.
I can't go that way.
New Orleans is a pretty cool place. We used to go there a lot, not so much now. Oh, now it's giving me the tutorial for how to sprint. I've been doing that. Full of drink.
I can't go that way.
Ooh. I hear demons in the mist. Preacher season 2 took place in New Orleans.
Don't let them get inside, Compare. They're not the good kind.
Are you Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's store.
Jeremy did this. How?
Packed with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, compare?
No, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, compare. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Thanks, man. I'm pretty sure he had a roofing hammer. I don't know if that was a regular claw hammer or if it had a hatchet on the end of it.
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
All right, good luck with that, man. Who does this guy you're playing remind you of? Oh, this is a motion captured by David Harbour and also voice acted. The Constantine show took place in Louisiana also. Hey, that's Hollywood South for you. Okay, we can't go out that way. Hey, you sure you don't want to come, dude? Oh my goodness. Items can be thrown at enemies or used to distract them. The 2019 Swamp Thing Zero? I guess that makes sense for it to be in Louisiana. Oh, itch. I got an itchy elbow. There we go. I'm pretty sure I heard a dog getting consumed just now. Swamp Thing was really good. I think that's the gate we need to get into, but I want to explore. Ooh, I got a hatchet.
I can't go.
It's a good chopper.
I think that's where, yeah, that's where we came from. That's just another stone. The scare chord music sting when suspense happens in this, being done by the old 1800s piano, is clever editing. I love it. Oh, look, a demonic or voodoo symbol, whatever.
Oh.
Monsters up ahead. Oh, geez, hello. See, that's what happens to someone when you stay out too long in the swamps. Oh. Ow. Oh God, we're on fire. I'm burning. Ah! Ooh, Juju. Got some lanyap. Lanyaps are non-essential items that you can find throughout the game. Completing sets will uncover forbidden knowledge and sometimes even more. Did I drop my hatchet? What'd I do with my hatchet? Okay, it's F. F to use hatchet. F for fighting. Like the ones that I haven't watched Westworld. The kind of typewriter piano that plays by itself.
I recognize this place. It's Miss Jackson's seance parlor.
Oh, yeah,
Let's
I know
see
what
if
you're
she's
talking
got
about.
Any information on Jeremy's talisman?
Drink. Edward Carnby's healing potion is just straight alcohol.
It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
A Max Payne style character. Talisman. An old talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving of the numbers looks to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself. Oh, hiccup.
I think it's meant for the talisman.
Here we go.
I think it needs numbers, like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
What's what's everybody's favorite Western? Mine is Once Upon a Time in the West, and my favorite song in that is Harmonica's song. That I'm in the wrong menu. Oh, I didn't read this. Edward Carnby, P.I. 7 Decatur Street, New Orleans. Talisman with a black sunstone, an ancient navigational tool found inside the Chenier along the Bayou Tancre. The old grave was uncovered by oil riggers and said to have unleashed a vagabond devil that massacred its finders. 3 numbers needed to span a bridge between the scapes of dream and memory, according to Stern. Not where I want to be, but it's a start. 358. Okay, 358. I don't know how to... It doesn't have that symbol right there. The numbers needed to span the bridge between the scapes of dream and memory, according to Stern. Not where I want to be, but it's 358. There was another book that we got. Oh, whoops. There are always 3 numbers. I'm not too sure how this works. This is the part I was dreading. You like Django Unchained? You don't like Tarantino as of late, but you like that movie? Won't let me use the key here. Can't go through there. What is my point of reference here? Oh, damn it. Then we got these weird symbols. Hey. Hey, Celsius, welcome. The talisman puzzles in this game are really difficult. I see stars and crosses. Where would the number 1 be? 2, 4, 6. Nope, that ain't working. 3. Nope, that ain't it. Three, 2, 1. 3, 5, 8. What are the symbols I'm looking for? So this is part of the talisman plate, and then these are the weird symbols. I'm probably thinking too hard into this, being completely honest. A plus and a star. Plus and a star. I'm thinking about just taking a picture of that so I can refer back to it while I'm looking at this. Oh, we did it.
It's showing something. A place? Where is that? Huh.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up.
Who the
Mrs.
hell are
Thompson
you?
told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Derceto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
But why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can... Don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be.
Weather's changing, and so the winds are getting
to
pretty
you?
harsh.
Not really. I was hoping for some direction, where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
On to chapter 2. The winds of change. Yeah, we had a momentary disconnection. Hoping it's not a regular thing that happens.
Detective Carnby, where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal, even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
Forget it. I'll figure it out.
I was just fighting swamp zombies,
You want to
girl.
come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something out. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Tarawea.
Tarawea.
Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later.
Your turn to talk to the evil doctor. Yeah. That's my impression of that doctor as well, that he's 100% evil.
This talisman brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Tarawea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
While Detective Comby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Conby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Conby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler and find out what part they played.
The stream won't load for you on Twitch? Let's see. It might have been a total disconnect for us over on that end. We're back online over on Twitch. I'm back.
I need the key.
I'm gonna go up to the second floor actually, instead of back to where we came.
Oh. It's stained. Looks like some kind of rot.
Black mold.
This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the commonplace book. Huh. Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces.
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct.
It did disconnect, but you can't get back now?
That's fine.
I'm sorry.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, girl about yay high?
I can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. But we can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
That was weird.
McCarthy reminded Detective Conby of an old barfly he used to know. He detested him. There was no getting around it. McCarthy was going to have a hard time getting on his good side.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
You like to party? Hell yeah. McAfee, whatever his name is, yeah, he is a bit of a weirdo. Emily is here. Okay, that's weird. Somebody took the time to draw.
Emily's here.
That sounded like a little girl talking. Emily is here. Nothing in the chest. Seems like there's nothing in this room. Why would we come in here then?
I need the key.
I don't think they'd appreciate me shooting all the locks off the doors.
I need the key.
Batiste ski didn't work there. It looked like he was gliding down the stairs while he was running.
I need the key.
What? Oh. There's blood over here. Lost Plantations of Louisiana.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana. Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept
Lake
a modest
Pontchartrain is
production
beautiful.
of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land.
Squatters, right?
The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year,
Oh, Legras. I think that's a
incorporating the surviving stone
I think that's a character in a call it like a
wrought iron
an
conservatory.
H.P. Lovecraft story.
Farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation.
He also like
Instead,
raided a cult.
The house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Looks repaired to me. What the hell? Oh, God. We're being raided. They're burning down the house. Is the goo rising? I can't tell. I'm taking the hatchet. Bolt cutters. Who needs a key? Oh man, that was a trippy hallucination.
What happened?
Ooh.
Everything's normal? What happened?
Now we're talking.
Everything's normal?
Sorry, I interrupted what you were saying, David Harbour. I needed that shotgun. It looks like I can interact with whatever's over here. Oh, it's a weapon. Okay. There's a bunch of melee weapons in here. Well, actually, the pipe is gone, but oh well.
It's wedge shot.
Another wedge. Sorry for screaming in everybody's ear. Oh, another hatchet. Gonna come back for that later. A water hose.
Nice.
Pardon me. What is that noise? Okay, I thought we would have needed like a stick or something to get that thing, but that's a pretty cool little puzzle. Well, displacement. Got one of the broken plates. A piece of a large decorative plate. It has a dark burnt quality. How do I equip my shotgun? Number 2. Okay, cool. I have an axe. Locked. Not allowed to go back that way, it seems. There's a puzzle piece back here in the boiler room. Oh wait, we can get back there through the servant stuff. At least I think. Yeah, we have to take the servant stairs. Alrighty, I'll see you in a second, silhouetted animator. Did I pick this up? Pieces of plate. No, I didn't pick this up.
Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces. There's something missing.
Replace the missing valve. Oh, what's going on in here? We got a cutscene. Cat?
What are you doing in my kitchen?
Oh my
I assure
God.
You.
Oh,
No,
I'm sorry.
Promise you, Mr. Hartwood is
I
nowhere
just-
near my
for-
kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me
I
kick
didn't
you
mean
out
to-
of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out!
Yeah.
Is she feeding them cats? Oh, thank you kindly for the follow.
I need the key.
I'm gonna go up to the top of the servant stairs and see if we can't open up that way real quick. That way's barred. That's a wedged. We need a specially shaped key for that one. All right, I swear I just heard some rats.
I need the key.
Neither of those keys work. What was that? I think that was just a... I think the camera is just a save symbol. The piece like the one on display in Cassandra's room. Which one is Cassandra? I don't think Cassandra would have a speed bag.
I need the key.
What am I missing? Okay, there's something in room number 4. I think that has something to do with a chest that's in there. I'm gonna check again. Yep, there's a chest in there. Those freaking statues startle me.
I need the key.
All right, so that's where the broken plates are going, is into this clock. Not the one near the boiler. I'm gonna assume that I need to find a valve handle. I'm gonna see if I can't get into the clerk's office with Batiste's key. Oh, I can. Cool. Repairing the boiler.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Okay, the wine cellar. I know exactly where that's at, but I don't have a key for it. Staff and patient directory.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Derceto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at Derceto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course, Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
All right, there's Cassandra on the second floor. We can't get to her room yet, I think. I think she'll be in room number 6. We have a safe.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
You say no way, but I say some way. Patient files. Cassandra Beauregard. Oh, I can just play it.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple, and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted, and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June,
I'm probably going to end up having to get
better soon.
back surgery one of these days.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you.
Oh, whoops. Oh, I shouldn't have skipped it.
Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Derceto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history?
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Thank you, Doctor. Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old?
Unknown, 33.
What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Derceto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago. A claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age.
Time travel.
She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar, because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up eventually. Thank you, Doctor. Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future.
Oh, damn, that's messed up.
That her overly free spirit is
sent her to a mental asylum for partying too much.
Sounds simple enough.
Sounds pretty standard.
History?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
And diagnostic impressions?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy, I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of
You
them,
worship
but
Cthulhu, you don't
at
need
least
these
she
people.
might try to be more discreet in the future.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy wasn't even in the files.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Room key number 6. Okay, time to get the last piece, it seems.
I need the key.
We can't get in there. Broken plates.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
We already grabbed that piece, the well, in the well. I saw a bunch of cockroaches crawl up the freaking wall.
Huh. How eccentric.
Miss Cassandra's room.
What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy or star constellations.
Yeah, these are star constellations, I'm pretty sure. I think that's Leo, maybe Leo? I can't tell. I have the same exact I have the same exact I did some bone carving and I used a very similar symbol.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears.
Yep, that was Leo.
People. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
Elisabetta Perosi. Yep, that's definitely the same woman.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
All right, what's the puzzle here? I must return.
I did it. I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return.
An oil rig.
Jeremy.
I remember this section. All right, how do I do this puzzle? James McMahon, William Argus, Franklin Mozig, Nora Keith. Nora Keith is number 4. William Argus is number 2. James McMahon, William Argus, Franklin Mozig, Nora Keith. James McMahon. I don't see James McMahon on here. Oh, that's why. Okay. That was weird. William Franklin and Nora. William Franklin, Nora. 2, 4, 9. 249. 249, 249, 22249, 249. Pisces, Taurus, Libra. Pisces, Taurus, Libra. That's my birth sign, is a Libra. Crap, I already forgot the symbols. I should just take a picture of this so I can refer back. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take a picture. Alrighty, did that. I'll try it the opposite way. All right, that didn't work. William Franklin, Nora. Oh, I did it wrong. 294. Okay. There we go.
Got it.
And we got the broken plate. I'm gonna look around the room one more time to see if there's any lanyap. I haven't come across too many lanyap items. Only got the one so far. Oh dear God. Ooh, that was a close one.
Detective Conby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when
yeah, that
he
was a whole lot of
pulled
nope.
into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he cause this, or was it something else?
Bring the weed eater for that whole.
What the hell is going on?
We're gonna need a few goats as well.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
Oh, I have seen this somewhere. Oh, okay, so we haven't found a lot of lanyards because it carries over from other games. I didn't know that. Talisman. All right, I need to take a picture of this. I'm pretty sure this is the The one on the bottom right is the one, I mean, bottom left is the one we're trying to fix it up to. I just took a picture of that. Oh, rotate it. There we go.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
Working on it, dude. Let's see. Put this one in this corner. Well, I got the symbol right, I think. Unless it's supposed to be in a certain shape. I can't put a corner piece there, though. Oh, I think I see what the issue might be. Refer to the photo. I mean, that looks right. No, it doesn't. It's slightly wrong. All right, I've matched up the blood stains.
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
Definitely not broken. All right, the big dial stopped at 6. Medium dial stopped at 4, 643, 643.
Hmm.
Six, 4, 3. Okay, yeah, we just have to match up the arrows.
A picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
The hallway outside of Jeremy's room. I couldn't move my camera there for a second. Whoa! Oh my God.
As his pride faded, Detective Conby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world. How could this be? And why did he accept this so readily? One thing was clear. There were no answers to be found by standing around questioning reality. Knowing only what he read in the commonplace book, Conby headed off to look for Jeremy in the hateful mound.
The hateful mound. All right, y'all, before we enter into the door, I really need to take a short break here. I need to go use the restroom, and I might be 5 to 10 minutes long. I'm gonna give y'all the dog screen because you know dogs are cute, and I'm definitely gonna go hug my dog on this break. So, guys, thank you kindly for joining me. We'll be right back. Taking the dog out. I know the game. Hey guys, I know the game is supposed to be called Alone in the Dark, but I had to open up a window. So we got some sunlight in here. Oh, whoops. I gotta fix some things. All right, stream is healthy. That is good.
I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
Ugh. You think your wife is gonna leave you? You turned into one of those people? Why you say that? Oil rig report.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully, that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Okay. that wasn't the same dude. That might have been Jeremy. People always selling Never for Love. Poor world. Shotgun shells. I'm sorry you have that perspective.
I need the key.
Oh, what's this? Oh, Molotov. Okay. Well, you could always just talk to her. Got some more pistol bullets. The jetty key. Most issues between people come from a lack of communication. Oh my god.
There's something missing.
Yeah, definitely not a key. I can barely see. Oh, what's this? It's a little stack of cans. Oh, what's this? Okay, we can't get to that. All right, I'm completely missing what I need to do. Your map is of no use here. Of course it is. Oh. Nope. I thought that was a map we could pick up. There's demons wandering in the swamp in the distance. Something you see all the time in Louisiana. A bridge lever.
Got it.
I think it got stuck.
Locked.
Broken bridge. Oh, there was something over there. No! Damn bird. Oh my god. Alright, that wasn't so tough. What is it? What was once a person, because I can see the legs have been fused together, has been turned into an alligator dude. I'm keeping the axe. Actually, no, give me the shovel. The shovel is a superior weapon, in my humble opinion. Okay. I hit the damn stump in front of it. Okay.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Just beat his mutant ass. Oh, that's pretty cool. I hear some lovely music playing, y'all.
Huh.
Oh, dear God. See, as I said, the shovel is the superior weapon. Does some real good chopping. Be very quiet. I'm hunting mutants. That went pretty well.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
Yeah, you get in that water and you walk. Oh, Jesus! Alright, we got him. Oh dear, we're on fire. Only salvation to climb to the top of the fire.
Now what?
We roll. Oh crap, we don't have anything to roll with. Oh wait, tough cloth. Oh, whoops. I accidentally alt-tabbed out of the game.
Yeah, come on, Carby. Wouldn't you rather fall to your... Had to save the hat. I love the soundtrack to this game so far. Oh look, we had to wade through the water anyway.
god! That is death incarnate, my friend.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
I wanted to look at the mound a little bit more, but it pushed us into a cutscene as soon as I got close. It looks like the hateful mound has a throne of bones inside of it.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
So am
Get
I.
that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Tarawea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's all right.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's a curse upon Derceto.
Here we go again.
What?
Quit clicking your damn flashlight.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
Us falling into the bone throne teleported us back to Derceto. Oh, in the shotgun room at that.
It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Conde was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of Derceto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Conde managed to find his way back to Derceto none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler.
Key item, a palette knife. Intended for painting, but it's thin enough to slide through the crack of a door. Okay. Reflections on the power of the verb in certain texts. Clue.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting, as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Sitting room key. Wait a minute.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
Okay, so we use the palette knife on the wedges as well. Barrow lens instructions.
The Barlow lens.
Barlow.
Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Sweet. The cellar key. Now we can get into the wine cellar.
I don't think I have everything I need.
Yeah, we gotta get the lens later, I think. Oh, I was like, what am I running into? The doctor's bag acts as an invisible wall almost.
Huh? What?
Okay, that's weird. Oh, pickaxe. All right, everything's normal again. Okay. I'm gonna try going through the clerk's office again.
I need the key.
The grandfather clock just went off.
I need the key.
Where did I see that other door wedge? It isn't over here. Oh, there's a whole other underground section over here. I didn't even realize. All right, yeah, we can get into the sitting room. Well, I knew we could get into the sitting room, but I meant to say, like, the sitting room is over here. I didn't want to have to run all the way away.
There's something missing.
Yeah, France.
This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar?
A small request.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Spooky. Oh, okay. Jack in the Box. That's a piece of lanyap. Just gonna swipe this lighter for a second.
What you got there? You drawing something?
No.
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go
All
now,
right.
if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Why did that girl look so familiar? Detective Comby just couldn't quite remember. His last few years were clouded by a drunken haze. A haze which now had turned almost opaque. Considering their shared past, Grace had every right to feel slighted, but it wasn't in her nature. She was amused.
Your medicine.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Find the key to the medicine box in Lottie's room.
This is
Margrave liniment. One of several medicines prescribed to the author Cassandra Beauregard. This particular bottle contains an ointment for pain relief sold as the fourth version of the company's popular recipe.
Cassandra Beauregard ended up. For some reason, I thought she died years ago. It's another one of those strange padlocks.
I see a piece of something in there.
There's more of that rot again. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what? I don't think I have everything I need. If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot.
All right, we need to keep our eye out for another bottle. Oh, the other bottle is in Lottie's room. It just told us that. The medicine. I saw that, you little disgusting cockroaches. Somebody left a full bathtub and it's nasty water. All right, let's see what happens when the door closes. There's nothing to interact with in this room. Hold on, let me look at the map. Yeah, there's nothing to pick up either. We opened up a new way for puzzles. I'm going towards the cellar now. layout of this house is hard for me to memorize. I'm sure it'll all ingrain itself into me eventually. Lottie's room. We don't have the key for it yet. I'm assuming the key that we'll need is has a fleur-de-lis on it. Man, these are some old bottles. Don't have a fuse. Switch. Here we go. An electrical circuit breaker belonging to a fuse box. Well, that's awesome. It got very dark. The valve handle. That's a tiny valve handle. It's so tiny. Oh my god, you like to rush, don't you?
Jeremy?
There's crap growing out of them. Oh, those are eyeballs.
Where's the body?
Conway didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead, or was it all fiction?
Oh, cool. Another shovel.
There's something missing.
What's missing? Oh. I'm going to play this game in full screen because I keep on tabbing out on accident. Still no getting in there. All I have still is a palette knife. I think at the top of the servant stairs there might be a wedge door.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
Open up a shortcut.
Detective Carnby. How good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic. Something that was supposed to happen, but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
I wonder if I can try and talk to her again. I can.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Nope.
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective, I enjoy watching professionals at work.
Well, I better get going.
Bye now, Detective. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Just shining a flashlight in her face like a real police officer would. 2 pistol bullets. Well, that's pretty disturbing. What the hell? I just heard somebody running around in there. It won't even let us interact with the attic entrance. We'll try the lower floor. Medicine box key. And it's a fleur-de-lis. We can go back to Lottie's room now. I don't see anybody up in the attic.
I need the key.
Probably a stairwell key at some point. I'm gonna go across the hall and see if we can open these doors. Oh, she's gone. Oh, it's not letting me pick up the drink now. Pardon me. We're heading over to the Lottie's room now so that we can open up the medicine box. Dr. Jenkins lozenges.
Huh.
That looks right. Yep.
The rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
257. All right, let's refer back to our picture. $257 was so Pisces, Gemini. Pisces, Gemini, and Leo. Hold on, let me double check. Pisces, Gemini, Leo. I think that's both of the broken plates. I think I do actually move faster if I dodge forward, but I'm not going to be doing that all the time. Boiler. Boiler, boiler, boiler. All right, I'm going to refer back to my photo again. This looks like that Spanish place. Terroria. This one needs to be on the near the bottom. This one looks like it's almost right. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? There we go. Just completely destroyed the boiler. Okay, I don't think I got a number for this. Did I? Hold on. Maybe it's on the book. I don't see any numbers on here. There's always 3 numbers. Maybe this is the combination. Actually, that could be the 4th plate for the future for us to refer to. Oh, here we go. 975.
Black glass is showing another room.
The wine cellar.
Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
They got a moonshine still back there. Swamp lightning. Hey, wait a minute. What?
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
The odious stench of a flooded cemetery caught him off guard. It was one of the many things that clued Detective Carnby in on that this place wasn't the real thing. This was some nightmarish surrogate, patched together by Jeremy's tattered memories. This is why we bury above ground, he thought, and set off to find the chapel that Jeremy had mentioned.
There is a lot of mausoleums for people in Louisiana, mostly because of the flooding.
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
Your map is useless here, probably. That's what I'm assuming. The map is probably going to be useless to us. The blessing, a key item.
What's this? Now, what do we got here? Got it.
Oh, that is a sledgehammer. I will definitely take the sledgehammer over anything else. That's a undead dude.
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Carnby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
Jeremy sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important.
We're gonna need 3 medallions for this.
Medallions thing.
Yeah, there's the 3 medallions. Yep, map is. I need to stop checking my map so much. Yep, he definitely spotted us. Gonna run out of bullets at this rate. Got some more pistol bullets. That's a big boy. I'm gonna try my best to save my ammo. Desecrating graves, desecrating graves. That's a freaky angel. The music's picking up. Please pick this up. Ah! The Omen. Haha, can't get me. Okay, you're different. Ow. Man, that sledgehammer does some work. Although I gotta replace it now. Just had to readjust there. We just had them slightly mixed up, the up and down ones.
Oh, too many of them. I gotta get out of here.
Yep, that was my plan, dude. Well, I made a wrong turn somewhere. Oh, this sucks. A little bit of this before, but how are you feeling about this game so far with the no setup? I like it a lot better. I feel like the game runs a lot better. There's points where it still stutters.
Too many of them. I gotta get out of here.
Okay, I was just supposed to keep going down the tunnel, but I got cut off. The sacrifice.
What do we got here?
It's the sacrifice. Yeah, overheating won't be an issue.
Thank God that's over.
There we go. Oh.
Please don't touch her.
Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Derceto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. I keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy?
I'd be like,
How is any of
I
this
specifically wrote that letter to keep you away. You know?
Promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Derceto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
Jeremy, I have a shotgun. We can take care of this dark
What's all
man.
the business about Tarawea? Why did you want to go there?
I can't go there. I'm not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
The rig does produce a lot of heat, but we have adjustable fans.
Okay.
There's like 9 fans in there, so I think we're pretty good.
Here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you!
My buddy Alan has dealt with an evil darkness before. Yep. My everything.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Tarawea. All my love. Jeremy.
To Tarawea.
dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Are we getting a release date for the Until We Beat It stream for the new Control game, or are you going to see how long it is first? I'm probably going to play Control again, like building up to the release of the new Control game, because I kind of want to go back and play it without having to worry about rushing. And I want to see I want to see how the game is. You know, like I said, without having to
Perosi's body looked unharmed.
stay awake for 24
Zombie
hours.
couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at Derceto.
Did I get a new key item? Unlock Jeremy's steamer trunk. It's more of an RPG. Barlow lens. Okay, I know exactly where to go with this.
Why would he lock that up?
Use a telescope in the drawing room to look for answers in the stars.
Jeremy had found a way to enter Terrawea, but he wasn't allowed
I really
to
liked
go.
Control.
He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Conry suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
The Instagram comments on that post were so annoying. A bunch of people asking for either the Max Payne remakes or Alan Wake 3. Hey, here's the thing. Control and Alan Wake exist in the same, the same timeline. Alex Casey, on the other hand, it's like, book series. Of course, Alex Casey is part of Alan Wake 2 through one of his novels, but we'll probably get some references to Alan Wake in the second Control game. I'm going the right way, right? I'm kind of like on autopilot whenever I was talking just now.
Whoa.
Are you guys... These are statues. Well, I should have paid attention to the constellations. 941. Okay. Oh, it's automatically setting it for us.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
Another world seeping into Derceto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Terrawea?
The talisman has shown that the gate will open in the dining room. We have to go through the grand parlor. I'm surprised the sun hasn't set here yet. Level 19? I'm trying to figure out when these things are going to come into play. Is it me or have these things changed? I can't tell. Nope, can't pick up the drink anymore. No more drinky for you. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can go down. There's a gate over there that we can't get into. None.
Ugh.
Well, that looks
More
nasty.
Aggressive rot.
Open up another shortcut. On the commonplace of evil.
On the
There we go.
commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of
This sounds
sin,
like a shrine maiden from
it is
Dark
you
Souls.
who stand and grin.
A bonfire
All our
maiden.
good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
Nora Keith. Chapter 3. This looks like a lovely place. Too bad it's infested by demons.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Terrawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Terrawea. You'll have to excuse me, but
I picked up
Yermi
one of
never got
your
name.
manuscripts.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawaya. I'm a man Yermi has never met. And we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between Derceto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the texts of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long time.
Are you a patient? No, but I am the Buddha.
How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez, just perfect.
Hey, give me enlightenment.
You have any advice on how to deal with the Dark Man?
I suppose suppression could work. Try not to pay him any attention.
I know you said Jeremy's never been here, but does this place exist in real life?
I think it's supposed to be Mexico. But I am not certain of Tarawaya's origin.
Well, good to meet you, Juan. I'm going in.
May the gods be with you, Edward de Vilban.
A cursed library. Okay. Let's have some fun with this. Get Freud out of your parlor. I wish such places existed. Well, they do, but not this, like, overgrown.
There's something missing.
The hollow cross. Oh, I remember this part. I think this might have been the last part that I played. The Great Library.
The Great Library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood. Now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar. An evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
Only thing invisible to the Prowler. You think it was Virginia Woolf that said that? You can't hear Freud mentioned without thinking about it. Hey, it's all good. No worry. Oh, there's blood. More blood. Nope. That place was crumbling.
There's something missing.
A hollow cross is what's missing. Like this, the key of Hubertus. Hello, dude.
Manifest your worst fears, Jeremy.
Let's climb a little faster, dude. Oh my god, okay, that was such a statue. Ah! Oh, he's actually looking through the library. Oh my god, this is a dead end. He stinks so bad you just die right next to him. Oh fucking shit! Oh!
Stop! I gotta make it stop!
I tried shooting him, but Carnby put the gun up to his own head. Oh my god, that was close. Oh no! I got stuck on the environment! No!
It has to stop!
Well, we got stuck on the environment on that one. I don't know where the ladder actually lowers. Oh, right there. It's right behind us the whole time.
Here's something.
That's a
It was in
fancy
the hot
book.
autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext shipping company pressing their contribution.
What, did you finally put on some deodorant, dude? He's got bug ears.
Detective!
What?
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going back.
Thanks, Juan.
I was so close. There must be something I can work with. Come on, Carnby, think. Think. Shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
It must have been a different woman that was dead.
Thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting
No,
all
it can't
alone in
be.
a place like this. I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey.
No, it can't be the same one. Different hair color.
Right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective. I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon.
I love the theme of this room right here.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
Where'd you get all that blood, Edward?
Are you sure?
I had too many already.
Nice. good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails,
What are you doing?
it's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What? You don't know the Prext shipping company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. But their waterfront office is just over there.
Whoa.
How did you do that?
Do what, Detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, Detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
Oh, we made it to the shipping company. We got a matchbook. Lanyap. All right, well, I guess this is the furthest I gotten into the game because I haven't picked up this automatic lanyap. Let's open it. Okay, so the Crescent City is finished. Forbidden knowledge.
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the great Mississippi River. Its old town, the French Quarter, or the Vieux Carré, is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon.
I'm gonna listen to the rest of this forbidden knowledge. Unlocks the shotgun cabinet. Okay. What else unlocks what? Secret objective? All the world's a stage? It's not letting me show the text bonus. I want to show you all the lanyards that we do have collected so far.
As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression, and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Jeremy was of course no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something that had always been with him.
Alrighty.
Shipping company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
And we will. But first, y'all, I need to take a quick break here. I need to go use the restroom again. Y'all, thank you kindly for joining me. We'll be right back. Hey y'all, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I just saw some dude wandering over here. Oh, that's not throwable. That's actual alcohol. Ow. What is this? Debris.
Nice.
Machine gun cartridge. Whoa. Okay. Oh, better shovel. Can't get in there. Can't get up there. Oh! Starting to use up our drinks more often, y'all.
There must be another way inside.
New Orleans docks, pier number 11. Sewer entrance. All right.
The sewer system has a tunnel running right below Preg's shipping company. I bet I can use it to get inside.
Yep, that way's barred. Jump through the rusty roofing. The musty rusty. This has a really low roof in here. This may make me uncomfortable. Steve Dorr's key? Does he happen to be related to Steve Zor? I was hoping I'd be able to jump down. Oh, hello. Ow.
No way I can get this out of the way with my bearing. But if I get that crane going...
I keep on thinking the Molotovs are like booze. Steve Door's key.
All finished.
Oh dear. I completely missed. All right, we avoided them. Looking at the numbers of enemies that were there. I'm glad I ran. What the hell was that? That was unfortunate.
Inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
There's a bunch of Molotovs everywhere. A fire poker. Ooh.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
Me too. Tommy gun. I'm not going to use the machine gun yet. Oh, what was that? All of his things. Okay, it's not playing. It's a secret note. Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by the ones who live in the deep. All items have been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left? Later is right, and hell is back again. Wait a minute, was that the... That might have been the puzzle. So left, right, left if we ever find what the code is. Maybe I picked it up in a different note. Ooh, I just felt a cold breeze come through the window. All right, I must be missing something. Your map is of no use here. I must be missing something in the office. Oh wait, there's blood over here. It's just a spot for us to jump down. Don't need that rope for anything, it seems. I think I am missing something. It can't be back down in the sewers, can it? Import, export. I already checked that door over there. I'm gonna go over and fight that dude over, over in that tunnel. See if he's hiding something. I'm probably going way too far back, but better safe than sorry. I think I may have missed something. Let's see how the shotgun works out for us. Very well. All right, he wasn't hiding anything over here. I really don't think we need to go back here. I'm probably missing something in that shipping room. There's got to be a code hidden somewhere near one of those boxes or something. I look at the two giant monsters like hanging out by where we need to go. Nah, we probably don't need to go over here. I don't think it would be an environmental puzzle because we haven't come across any of those yet. You know, like throw the Molotov at the door or something. Still not seeing anything. Missing one clue can really screw you up, I'm supposing. We've been pretty lucky with finding our clues as we needed. All right, time to look at our investigation again. What is left later is right, and hell is back again. That's the only clue that we have to go off of right now. The Mississippi River. Nope. Maybe I do have to go back. I might have to look it up if it isn't back, if one of the clues isn't back where we came from. I looked everywhere I could think of. I might be able to force my way past these dudes.
locked from the other side.
Oh my god!
I don't know where to go.
Yeah, me neither. Can't open this door.
There must be another way inside.
All right, there's no documents in here. The only thing I've really done different is examine the front door. Oh, looks like dude's stuck. That might have changed something, examining the front door. Wait, the note mentioned something about belongings. Maybe if we find someone's belongings, it'll tell us the numbers we need to know. We would need to know. We're back here again. All right, I'm gonna look at the boxes a little bit more closely downstairs. All right, I'm gonna look it up. Let's see, where am I? Chapter 3, I think. Okay, so the clue is in that note. The clue which reads, "What is left later is right, and hell is back again," provides the solution to the save combination. Okay, I don't want to read too far ahead. The combination is derived by counting the letters in each of the 3 keywords. Keywords. Oh, okay. I see what it's talking about. What later and so 4, 5, 6. I said 6, 3. 4, 5, 3. Cargo manifest.
Cargo manifesto. September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at K18th Street.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
That thing is huge. Please, please jump down. Please, please. Okay. I hate using that as the Q button, man. Just throw a brick at him. The way is open for us now.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
You're loving the fog here? Witness the Black Pharaoh, Lanyap. The Heartwood Curse. Pardon me.
The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Condi. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
Black Pharaoh, the Temple of Mysteries. Hey, Jeremy. We're gonna be hitting near a record low tonight. I'm kind of looking forward to that.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Now the hotel, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective, but you would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are!
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. If we turn her loose on the world, so many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. He offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry.
I'm getting paid $150 for it. Don't worry, I'm gonna save you.
How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
Those were the signs of the Zodiac. I actually have a picture of this one. Let's take a look real quick. Open up my gallery. We have to consult 2 photos for this. It looks like it's Pisces, and what was the other one? No, it's not Pisces. Gemini. Gemini, Capricorn. struggling to find this last one. Was that Capricorn? No, it might have been Virgo. Yeah, Gemini, Virgo. I think that might be Pisces. It's hard for me to tell. So it would be Pisces, which would be number 2, 2. Two, 5. Two, 5, 8. There we go. I bet you the coffin's gonna open. Oh, yep. I turned away from 1 second. Now we're in the sunken desert temple. The dark man is Nyarlathotep himself. This is a bit of a departure from the humid swamps of Louisiana. Whoa.
Oh.
That's awesome. That looks like the entrance to the sunken desert temple.
Sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
An anchor.
The Temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Got the rope. I believe that was everything. Oh, the spot that we came out of looks like it was the top of some sort of pyramid. Oh, God. I thought I was going to have to fight those things.
Here we go.
Some sections of this game look so dark. Yeah, very much. I'm struggling to see. Do y'all need me to boost the brightness any? I should have asked that like maybe 4 hours ago.
It's the star constellation from one of Jeremy's books. The Taurus. That one star's clearly bigger. Must be important. I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
All right, that ain't right. I think we have to get all the beams shining towards that. I was hoping for some like ancient booze or something. Oh, it's open. Please do, it's so dark. Alright, I'll boost the brightness a little bit. If there's an option for it. Oh, here we go. Oh, that looks weird. There we go. Those are the settings from my previous game. It's still dark, but it's not like all consuming of the light. Alright, that's missing something. The horizon. A lens crafted with unexpected precision and fitted with a telling hieroglyph.
This one looks operational. Good work.
There's still like demons flying around, demon scarabs. Oh, Jesus! We gotta find another lens. Ooh, pickaxe. The way is shut was made by those who are dead. Oh, that's cool.
It worked.
What is this? Ads. That's an old school tool. And you can keep on picking them up, it looks like. I see another lens right there. The star. Bandit says hi, y'all. He says wolf. You know what? I think if I have the time tonight, I'm gonna put together that be right back screen for Bandit. Seems to have worked. It worked. Burn it all. Burn it all. It turned off. Just getting those out of the way while I'm still thinking about it, so I don't have to run all the way around again. Dear. Well, that was the last of our drinks. The underworld. Nope, I'm on the wrong side. We can get around over here. I guess this would be considered an environmental puzzle. The gods are not too happy with us turning this machine on, y'all. Oh, crap.
It's ready to collapse.
Njord, please help. There are no oceans in the desert. We're screwed.
What's going on?
It just suddenly stopped collapsing, y'all. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Maybe he can create one. Yes,
Knowledge,
Njord.
psychological
Make an ocean
trauma,
here,
breakthrough
please.
barriers of self-deceit, temperamentic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
We just got booted out of the desert temple. He's like, no, get out of here. Chapter 4. I guess this is the furthest I've gotten. I did not remember that desert temple.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found something.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the
I
wind
wish I
knocked
found
out of
more.
me.
We're all
I know how
out.
to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Derceto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Derceto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck?
Ah! Ah!
I worry, detective.
Don't. I'm fine.
I worry that you're
That's
not much
covered
help
in
on
blood.
this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
Yeah, we should have got like $1,000 for this or something. Oh. The Dark Man's contract.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
And there's some weird symbols at the bottom.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Nope, can't go back into the attic. Holy crap, it's finally nighttime. Ambiance. The sacrificial dagger. All right, what are we going to do with this? A dagger swathed in the grip of two sleek snakes, found buried in the sunken temple along with the dark man's contract.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Comby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
Alrighty.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Conby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Derceto, and Conby wasn't sure who he could trust.
All right, we need to break into Dr. Gray's office. Derceto is very creepy at night, dude. It seems like y'all are having some serious mold problems.
Christ, what the hell was that? It's blocked.
Well, something just closed the door off for us. Broken Spectacles, Lanyap. Death of the Author. Preparation for St. John's.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is our goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Batiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
Grace is the goat without horns. What? Finding all sorts of new information. I missed something in the dining room, unfortunately. I don't know if we can actually get back in there. Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony. A monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. it can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history.
All right. Oh, there was another page.
Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte artist colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Okay, so there's so many things going on here. There's so many old gods interested in this little mansion, dude. Opera playbill, Lanyap. The Pirates of Pontchartrain. A Mardi Gras group. What the fuck? Well, there's something going on in the drawing room. Oh, I put down my pickaxe. Nothing new in the conservatory. Well, on the lower level of the conservatory, it seems like there's something new. I still hear that whispering coming from that tree. What?
What is that?
You want this, you need this to matter. I'm gonna save real quick, just in case we get stuck on something. Yeah, that was the last time I played the game, 4/8/24. Keep our secrets.
Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Derceto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Derceto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
That was it. We're finding all sorts of clues now. That way's closed off. Yeah, we haven't even been able to access these rooms. I didn't try this door over here, though. It's probably locked off.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere. I need the key. I don't have the combination for this. Maybe Jeremy did.
Jeremy. Okay, we need to get to Jeremy's room then. I can't tell if these have changed or not. To Detective Carnby.
Detective Carnby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
Nah, we need to make that 150. All right, let's head into Batiste's room. Trust me.
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
I thought this was already unlocked. They relocked it. Okay, I see. I want to try and go back down into the dining room. Try and see what happened down there. It's barred from the other side. Nope, that way's shut off for us permanently, it looks like. All right, let's go check Grace's and Cassandra's room. I know the reason why the hallway is red is because of that globe.
Detective Carnby. Good to see you again. Solved your case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
The Feast of St. John.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
Grace's drawings. We need to find more of these drawings. First floor hall key.
I better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
Movie script. Slaughter Gulch. Oh! Death of the author. Forbidden knowledge.
What did you expect from them? You created too much. There wasn't any room to breathe. Your reification rendered all possible worlds void. You took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die.
Cassandra's last page.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
All right, so we need to go back to the clerk's office now. What's closer? Yeah, we can go to the clerk's office first.
It worked.
913. Dr. Gray's office key. The empty room.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Conway decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Conby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Conby had to make it happen. You just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
You're very tired, so you're gonna fall asleep for the rest of the stream now? Well, thank you kindly for joining us, Feeble.
Dr. Gray's
Hope you sleep well, bud.
Myself.
Cassandra's things.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for. Mrs. Thompson.
France. Just what we needed.
Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
McCaffrey's pirate treasure.
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Favorite young? Stairwell key. Jeremy's treatment.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this...
Hey, Silhouetted Animator, welcome.
He has now constructed another...
Your back had to dip earlier because you were dizzy?
Spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that
I'm glad you feel better.
Aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse. But he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
The Flying Dutchman. Lanyap. When it makes you worse.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
God damn it! Oh, we're at the Flying Dutchman, y'all. There's still something in the clerk's office. Maybe we come back for it later. The Red Baron?
There's something missing.
France. Sweet. Booze. Map of the Caribbean. Lanyap. Almost done with the Pirates of Pontchartrain collection. I still need to find the child's drawings for Grace's room. Oh, SpongeBob. Oh, okay. First floor hallway key. Oh, went the wrong way. What?
No, no.
He was pointing me towards the room.
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short. Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
His treasure. Moment of clarity.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave.
I'm the Flying Dutchman.
Coffin
All right,
made
this
of
shit belongs to Red Baron.
ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better. When in fact we are here to be forgotten.
I don't even know if the I don't even know if that dude's real or not. I'm not too sure, Silhouetted Animator. Whose room is this? Ruth's room. Ruth was the one that died, I think, right? No. There's something in here. All right, I'm gonna come back to this later.
I can't take this much more. This has to end.
The jangling shaker. A goat without horns. Going to a place I haven't been before. Okay, so this is the actual, like, medical wing. We have the infirmary, surgery, quarantine, and laboratories. A few unlicensed unnamed rooms as well.
Good.
There's blood running into the manhole. Scapegoat, Lamnyat. Unspeakable cults. They're mostly unspeakable because people really can't pronounce it. Y'all know how the Cthulhu speak is.
Need the key.
Which sounds like that might have been a recording or something. Radiograph number 1. Yeah, it's a recording. Radiography notes.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hotwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhart lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
Oh God. Lobotomy time.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhart and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions.
And turn him into a zombie.
The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Radiograph number 2. Surgery room key. An electrical fuse. The last electrical fuse.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, it's one of these. Okay. There we go.
That's better.
Dr. Gray had been putting Jerry.
Oh, it worked. What? Jeremy's Darkness. It's an actual slug. Okay. A broken piece of burned clay. Its size suggests it's being a part of a statue. So I need to find a statue now. If I can get to the food and wine cellar, there's some more stuff over there, it seems. Oh, dear.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Run! We gotta get out of here before that brain-eating amoeba gets us. Oh, sweet. It's the first time we actually get to go in here. Spooky
And we're
green
back
light.
Here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
The rats can be let be. They're cool. Oh, we got a statue. Let's add in Jeremy's Darkness. I don't. Oh. Okay, 14641. I'm not ready to go through this yet.
What is that?
Tessellated shard. Lanyap. Prisoner of Ice. The prisoner in ice is the devil himself, right? All right, here's the empty room.
This is my room.
My room?
I belong here.
Ashes of Indigo. Unspeakable Cults has been finished.
Derceto stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque. A temple devoted to rebellious growth. The most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Ia! Ia! Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the name of Derceto, Astarte, and the Black Goat of the Woods.
I recognize this view.
So wait, Carnby was a, I can't believe I didn't recognize you. You should come. Is any of this real? 196XXXLA.
I know the combination. I carry it with me.
Do we? Carnby, why am I hearing from Gloria Allen that you got some job at the loony bin? You better not be thinking of paying her off before me. I don't want to take you for a ride, so get me my money. I'll be at the Maccabean all night if you score some dough. Obeid Morton! I wonder if they just keep on reusing the same names in all the games. Or if this Obeid Morton is actually related to, is the same one from A New Nightmare. The devil is in the ice from Dante's Inferno. That is correct. You love Dante's Inferno? One 96692. 692. Picayune. An old coin from the time when Louisiana was a Spanish colony. Wait, what? What? From when it was a Spanish colony. 1 second. I'm looking something up real quick. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay, Louisiana was a Spanish colony for nearly 4 decades, from 1763 to 1803. Following France's defeat in the 7 Years' War, the territory west of the Mississippi River, including New Orleans, was ceded to Spain under the Treaty of Paris in 1763. This treaty was initially made secretly through the Treaty of Fontainebleau in 1762, which formally transferred Louisiana to Spain as compensation for Spain losing Florida to Britain. It was returned to France in 1801. Okay. Sorry, I had to look at that.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. McCarthy.
McCarthy. Oh, we're gonna use the
How long
the
have I
coin.
been here?
The coin to open up the vent. There's a weird Dante's Inferno adaptation that's basically Paper Dolls animation. You post in Discord.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
The missing picture. Well, that looks terrifying.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shape? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
Dr. Gray had been putting Jeremy through some...
We cleared out McCarthy's room. Looks like we can't go towards the empty room anymore. Ruth's room is also locked. What the hell? Okay.
What the hell happened in here?
Give me that. Holy crap. Oh my god, we survived. We need a good Paradise Lost adaptation. It would be extremely expensive, probably. Have to look something like a biblical painting. I think this is St. Louis Cathedral. This picture right here. There we go.
Huh? What?
Oh, I'm being taken somewhere. All right, we're still... Oh, we're in Cassandra's room now. This way was locked for us before.
This looks familiar.
Our office.
How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here.
Writing desk key.
That's me, isn't it?
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter.
Telegram. A telegram from Gabriella Saunders sent December 25th, 1928. My husband has returned to steal one of our most valuable paintings. I'm sure he means to sell it. If you hurry, I'm sure you can track him down. Gabriella Saunders. Newspaper clippings. Philanthropist Teddy Saunders goes mad, kidnaps child. Oh!
God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I?
You had a dream one time that you had a non-existent leaked convention for a Paradise Lost one time, and the detail in it looked like nothing you ever saw on film in your life? DC.
I think I need to figure out where I'm going first.
I'm missing one other thing. Oh, photograph. I guess there was a second one in there.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state, but he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
Your map is of no use here. Yep, that looks like St. Louis Cathedral. Looks a lot smaller in the game.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So it needed some convincing. Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
Carnby probably kicked the crap out of him. We're following the thread, y'all. Dark Snake. Hey, Noodle Man.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out.
I don't remember this at all. I can't say it didn't happen.
Whoa! You remember a weird friend of yours in elementary school 20 plus years ago went and saw the Final Fantasy movie in theaters? And he brings you up all the crazy lore. You know, it'd probably be better for me to sneak. The thread is leading us over there. But I'm gonna go this way.
I can't go that way.
Don't notice me, don't notice me, don't notice me, don't notice me. Don't notice me, don't notice me. Alright, we made it. Last time I was in one of these tram things in a video game, Nemesis popped out the back and killed some Russian dude. Nikolai, I think. No, not Nikolai. Mikhail. Poor Mikhail. Oh, I'm getting a phone call, y'all. One moment. Sorry. Well, y'all, we just found the candlestick as a weapon. Okay, I'll use it.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up with me. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for, probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing.
Just like Tusken Raiders. Oh! The power of firearms. No demon can withstand against them. I had a few cool teachers like growing up. Oh, another bill. Curious napkin, some lanyap. All the world's a stage. Hotel bill. Why did it just give us some shotgun shells?
I found it. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature, Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
All right, we don't need the key, I suppose.
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
The only striker I know is the one in Mortal Kombat. There's the thread. Business card.
I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
The telephone directory. They went from Tallahassee to someplace past New Orleans. The Thornhill Gallery. Derceto Sanatorium, New Orleans, Louisiana. Hey y'all, I really need to take a quick break here. I really need to go use the restroom right now. I just I gotta go real quick. So y'all, thank you kindly for joining me. I'll be right back. I'm like dancing in my chair right now. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. All right, what am I doing here? I'm trying to figure that out.
That's
There we
right,
go.
he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
Pearl River.
Pearl River. This is where I caught up with him. This is what the Dark Man
It's so
wanted
weird.
me to revisit.
Playing a video
I'm
game
so
where there's
not
so many
seeing.
like
What
places
am I
that I've
forgetting?
personally been to. I wish it looked all rustic like this. Old buildings on the riverside. No, it all just looks like everywhere else. Yeah, I don't even know why I bother. Your map is of no use here, fool. The profane totem. A goat without horns.
Edward had heard the whispers for years. When he lived in Brooklyn, it was only on rare occasions, like when he as a child climbed that tall tree in Central Park, or when he almost drowned in the Hudson River, trying to save his despaired mother. The whispers became more common as he moved to New Orleans, but still rare enough to be ignored. Now as he walks the halls of Derceto, he knows what is calling him. He doesn't want to admit it, but the dark young in the conservatory is telling him to sacrifice the cabris and corn.
Hey, wait, the dark young in the conservatory. What? Oh, crap! Empty the cylinder into him. In the Is that tree actually a freaking monster? I can see why they call that forbidden knowledge. That seems like a huge... A huge story reveal there.
Oh no. It was her all along.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Is any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watched my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him.
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes.
So he chased them.
There was a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car.
He pursued them, and they drove off the bridge near Pearl River, and they both drowned. Full of shotgun
This
shells.
must be where the bridge is operated. Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
Oh, like that thing? Ow.
There we go. I should be able to pilot the boat.
All right, he's stuck. Cool. I'm trying to figure out how to get down. Oh, here we go. Still being pursued by that flying monster. That would be absolutely terrifying to me.
My God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
Oh no.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
I stole the child and let him drown. Own up to your awful past. Oh man, that is pretty awful.
Carnby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
Okay, so Grace was still alive. Okay.
She clearly had enough of me.
Whoa. The doll's head just fell off. It says there's something in Grace's room. I'm not seeing it though. I don't think I can go back down to the food and wine cellar. It looks like the door is blocked off for me. I don't know what to do next. Oh yeah, the attic. I think that's like the third time I've unlocked that door. Okay, is that a 9 or a 6? I've tried 146, 641. Yep, 641. Okay, I think we're in the Flying Dutchman. I hear the water and it looks like that. Yep.
No, is this... This is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire's taking
Jeremy.
me.
Nothing over there. You know, I haven't used my Tommy gun once since I've gotten it. Ah! Oh, jeez! That's messed up. They placed that alcohol bottle there, wanting people to go and inspect it.
Wedged itself
And then the body lands right where the alcohol is, and that's what startles you.
Reversing back into the river.
And then you get ambushed from the right from an actual enemy. That was actually really good placement. Locked. Oh man, I really want to shoot that bell. I wonder if that did anything. That'll act like an elevator, I'm assuming. Oh, you little bastard. Full of machine gun rounds, okay. Trying to build up our supply of pistol bullets. I wonder if I can burn the vines. Nope. This looks breakable.
It's pretty weak. I just need some...
Empty gas can. Gotta find some gas. Haul ass and get gas. A filled gas can. Sweet.
Definitely needs fuel.
Is this fuel even gonna work? Been sitting in the swamp for God knows how long. Sweet. The roots have a metal sound effect, like they're metal ladder. Oh, hell yeah. Zydeco music. Oh, dear God. Zydeco music. He's stuck on the door. Oh! Ah! Please don't break, you crappy ropes. Oh, crap. I'll keep on using the pistol rounds. Damn. I don't know if there's an enemy in here, but I'd rather have the Molotov ready.
Whoa!
Are you ready to tell me what happened to me? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean?
Stop on it.
Supposed to die. I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
Oh man, that was close.
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy.
Hey, thanks for the hat.
Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part. Hey! I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on? Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in place. I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
Hell frickin' no.
Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
Nothing's all right. Do you not see the blood covering?
That was Jeremy's self-deceit.
When therapy makes it worse.
I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
All right, well, that's locked off to us now. Pay Dr. Gray a visit to his office, or his apartment. Is that what that said? The lighting changed. Leave an offering at the Whispering Tree. Where's his apartment? We have to go towards the stairwell. We're going to be right next to the conservatory anyway. We can't cross through the piazza, it looks like. I guess it's worth a try, see if we even can. Nope. Locked off to us. We have to find an alternate route. The lighting changed. No, I don't think the statues are changing, now that I'm looking at them. Okay, that door just opened on its own. I guess I'll go to the apartment first. I don't know which one I should go to first. The Whispering Tree is dark young, apparently. Do not disturb, Lanyap. Prisoner of Ice.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Oh! The past is present. Get what you want. Oh, sweet! I wonder if I can play the whole game like this. If there's like an option. If there's an option to play the whole game like this. Oh no, I can't aim my gun.
There's a book missing.
False book. It's a hollow book.
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about. What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
A small nod to the originals.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
First meeting transcript.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment.
Jeremy fetches me a book.
Take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
Next page.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor.
The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob.
The fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood Curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time. In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
That didn't sound like much of a breakthrough to me.
That mark
Broke
on the
through his
floor
freaking
looks like
insanity.
talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
The snake dagger.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe.
Turok and Unreal Tournament? I'm probably gonna do until we beat it stream for the Turok series soon. Not the whole series, but like per game.
The symbolic value of the shape
I've been wanting to do
becomes
that
more
for a
apparent
while.
when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning. Only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vachy's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
Early lobotomy, okay. Using the snake dagger. It's a locked closet.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
Has that been there this whole time?
Furniture key. I guess that opens up the wardrobe. Well, I don't know what that did. Sounds like there's a phone ringing.
Hello?
Detective Carnby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything you wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
Whoa. Investigate the broken clock. Ah! Okay. Have to go look at the... There's something on the ground over here. Toy talisman, lanyap. All the world's a stage.
Okay.
All right, I gotta take a picture of this. I'm having to do this based off of the symbols, and I hope... There might be something else I'm missing. There we go. Just had to match the shape.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Very.
Stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
I just had a supernatural entity call me on the telephone.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry,
Just watch me go in the closet, dude.
Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
You'll see. Oh, looks like we're back to third person. This place looks like a frozen world. Frenzy. Enter hell? The achievement said I entered hell. A flare gun? That's a new weapon. One to switch between handguns. The Sallow Offering. The Prisoner of Ice. Yeah, we did go straight to hell, y'all. Holy crap.
What can be said about Jacob van Ostad without evoking contempt or apologia? The first piece of information is the obvious. He is not the explorer Yermi idolized in his youth, but the figment of his imagination. If you want biographical facts, I am not the one to answer such questions. In the case of Yermi, he is a guardian of imagination, or rather a persona appointed the role of containing a self-sabotaging mania. However useful Jacob once was, his loyalty to Yermi has slowly been replaced by fanaticism. Like a firekeeper who has for decades been burnt by his own sacred flames, now does what he imagines the fire wants. Yermi has lost all control over Jacob and suffers greatly because of him, but is admittedly also still invigorated by his labor. In the plainest of words, Jacob keeps Yermi sick so he can remain Yermi.
Well, we gotta get rid of Jacob then. Don't y'all agree? The Greenland Expedition.
We found the ancient stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Ostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated. The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob van Ostad declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse, and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had written off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares, and headed toward the coast and up the climb, towards the stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Ashtan. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
We have to brave the blizzard, y'all. I can't see the lantern we left behind. Found it. Whatever it may be. What if this is like the great race of Yith? An elder thing. That looks like a portal, dude. Oh man, that's trippy. Is this the prisoner of Nice? I know it said it was Jacob, but is this the actual prisoner? This is as fast as we're allowed to go. Investigate the ruins. Is that him?
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
Where'd he go? There's like an arrow right there. It's a giant's version of the talisman. A tight lid. I use the sacrificial tool.
Of course, the Taurus. I figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy. Or maybe that is what you want. To temper them me. Must have did it wrong.
You're still alive? Oh dear, he's transformed.
For God's sake, stay dead, will you?
Oh, screw this. Oh. The fire damage got him. Back into the grave with you.
Jeremy?
Oh!
Did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my Lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Jesus. What are you thinking, compadre?
Damn. I didn't get to make an offering to the sacrificial tree, the whispering tree.
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up.
Hey, buddy. I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you're being violent.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better.
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
All right, back to normal. Break the pact with the Dark Man.
Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Conby actually been doing all night?
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Derceto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
Jeremy, hang on for a little longer, okay? We'll be going back to New Orleans soon.
Oh, good. I do so miss the city lights.
Case closed. Detective Conby had found Jeremy and brought him back to Derceto. He worried that Emily wouldn't be all that happy with his performance, considering Jeremy's impromptu brain surgery. Maybe she would refuse to pay him in full. It was the kind of thought that would normally infuriate Conby, but right now he just felt happy to be back. No matter if he would be seeing the $150 or not, he couldn't wait to rendezvous with Emily and go back to New Orleans.
This doesn't feel right.
Hey, Ruth. Glad to see you made it back to Derceto.
You too, Detective. Make sure to stay for the festivities. It's no Mardi Gras, but it ain't bad.
You seen Emily around?
I saw her packing some things into that old jalopy you arrived in about an hour ago. I'm sure she hasn't given up on you yet.
Catch you later.
Looking forward to it, Detective.
Ooh, Gumbo. Is she gonna be mad that we almost beat her to death?
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later. Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood.
The Eve of St. John is the most important date of the whole year. It's the only day when the black goat of the woods tends to her young.
They're still talking about black goats, and I hear a thunderstorm in the distance.
Look for Emily.
Don't worry about her. She wouldn't leave without you, would she?
Wait for Miss Hartwood? No.
That is one impressive tree.
That's not a tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
So how does this all work? You dance around chanting? For the ritual, I mean?
Stay and find out, Detective. It might just do you good.
You haven't seen Emily, have you?
No, Detective. I haven't.
All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn-the-page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
So this is basically New Year's Eve, but with a tree metaphor.
Exactly. You're so smart. It's about starting again. I mean, who could use a positive message like that more than a bunch of lunatics like us?
I get the feeling some of you think this year is going to be special. Any idea why?
Well, we got some new words, thanks to your buddy Jeremy, and some other changes to the program. Let's just say we're all in this year.
That doesn't sound good.
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
Mother?
What's your part in this?
Who's Mother?
I'm the Cabersan Corn. It's very important. Only I can settle our debt.
Are you about to get sacrificed?
You know, I had my doubts, but you are in the right place, Grace.
I think you might be right. For once.
What the hell are you doing? Washing the tree? Hey, Batiste.
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
You don't know where Emily is, do you?
She's packing some of Jeremy's things. Said she wanted to take them away. I'm sure she'll come and get you when she's ready.
I should probably get a move on then.
See you around, compare.
All right, let's do... I'm gonna go on the other side of this tree. Oh, we can interact with it.
What is it? What do you want? Don't worry. I'll remember. You should have the...
Leave an offering at the Whispering Tree. She will call you when it's time. Okay, we left our offering. Welcome back.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, Mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
there
us,
praises
Mother,
and
praises
abundance
and
to the black goat
take
of the
pity
woods.
on us.
Hear us, Mother,
and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there's a praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods.
Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us.
No. What?
Stop! Are you crazy?
This here's the keys to having compare.
Grace, stop!
I told you it's still... I told you that thing's freaking alive! Good job, Emily.
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Jeremy, come with me. Get over here. Jeremy,
You crazy
come with-
freaking cultists.
Jeremy, come here.
No! There has to be another
I told you it wasn't a tree! really did escalate. What the fuck? Dude! It's like everybody's all happy
I
and
can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
That escalated very quickly. Oh my god, everybody's like dead. Oh my god. She's stuck up on the friggin' wall. Batiste got eaten. Yeah, the kid survived. She knew what she was doing. Man, this is loud. It's one of the Dark Young. Out of ammo. I think this is actually Schumniggeroth herself. She keeps on birthing all these Dark Young. Ow. These players do nothing. Hey, we got Jeremy. Where's my $150?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay? Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
And we don't have to worry about that creature again.
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
You're not mad that you didn't get sacrificed? That's good. That's good to hear.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
Yay, I'm important.
She's insane. Along, like, Carnby, actually saved her from drowning, but left her father to drown because the father kidnapped her to start up a new life. And the mother didn't give a shit about the daughter, so he kind of regretted doing that. And so, man, I enjoyed that game. It was a little wonky at times, I admit, but I'd say it was worth playing. Saved New Orleans from the Black Goat. There's a second way for us to play through, and that's playing as Emily herself. I gotta skip this. You can now play with all weapons unlocked, deadlier combat, and some new surprises when starting a new game. So it was only 5 chapters in total. We managed to actually make our offering to the tree. I don't know what that actually did, if that helped us or not. I'm probably gonna do another until we beat it of this sometime in the future. We'll do a new game plus and play as Emily. The tentacle thing died the same way as Super Shredder, which is kind of lame. It probably just went back to sleep, if I'm being completely honest. You can't really kill old gods. They don't even know what death is. Y'all, I had a lot of fun playing Alone in the Dark. I only played one half of it, so I can only give it like a standard, you know, like a cursory review. I give it a 7.5 out of 10. It's worth playing. I'd wait for a sale though. It's I'll probably have a better opinion of it next time I play it. But there were a few points where I did get extremely, you know, startled. A few points where I did get terrified at some of the things. I felt like the files you get were very well voice acted, and I felt very absorbed into that. So you know what? I'm gonna boost it up to an 8. I really like the dialogue and the writing in some of this. Silhouetted Animator, thank you kindly for joining me tonight. Celsius, you as well. Sfeeble, I know you're sleeping right now, but you know, thank you kindly for joining. Yeah, tomorrow we'll get back on our regular schedule with Valheim, and I don't know what I'll play in the evening. All the lurkers out there, y'all, thanks for watching, and thanks for listening. Much love, y'all. Bye-bye. The ending credits song reminding you of the band Elland? Gregorian black metal? Well, I'm off to feast, y'all. This game took us 7.5 hours to beat. So that's 7.5 hours without food. I go to feast. Much love. Bye.